What's up, everyone? It is Monday, so I'm going to be continuing, as I said, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I really enjoyed, playing it when I did, so I'm going to keep at it. As long as I enjoy it and you all enjoy it, I'm going to keep at it. So we will start with the beginning of where we ended off at 2. Oh, we got extras? Oh, can I use the coins? Oh, I can use my coins! I forgot I had these coins from the trial. Got a bunch of random stuff. You can always use gifts. I probably should have done this before the stream, but I didn't know that was an option. So, it won't take that long. Considering I'm using a bunch of coins at once to try and not get repeats. The fuck is that? No, we'll just use the rest of it in one go. Himagori Bridge? That's what it kind of looks like. Options. Okay, sound. Sound looks good. Alright, continue. The game will begin where you last left off. Yes. That is okay. Where we left off right after the trial at nighttime. Oh, are we just not gonna... It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing you delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Hey, Richie. I'm not sure if that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. So sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her sentence still hanging in the air, would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto, Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone's just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, yet someone was still murdered. Anyone can betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. Lower the game volume a little bit. There we go. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not even the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to
can't
live
take it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. I mean, yeah, but if you guys didn't vote for him, you all would have died.
But...
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Exactly. That isn't what we want. What you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, yeah, that sounds right. You'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you. Not Leon. And not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd have first. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Alright.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Oh, well then.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault that what happened? It's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with
That
me.
piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Judging others is a burden? Oh man. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Interesting. Huh, doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa! I said it pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. Yeah, right, Richie. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But, a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That
about
seems
that.
unlikely. It's probably another, floor of the school.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. What's up, man?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined in up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. All right, hero. You fucking do you, man. Hey, Taka.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor is open.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Thanks, man. Alright, well, nurse, I'm assuming that's like... Yeah, I'm assuming that's like the nurse's office or something. That's the store. Is there anything I should go... Oh. Alright, so I guess I have to go upstairs then. Alright, fine. I guess I'll go upstairs. That haircut, though. That gate was blocked and the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Let's see here. So we've got what looks like another school, another classroom. I'm assuming that's a pool over there. Bathrooms, a library, another classroom. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go to this classroom. What's in here, man? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. I don't think anything's any different. Oh boy, a coin! Well, now that I know that the bulk of the coins come from the trials, there's not really much of a point to really checking these out. Let's check. These are the bathrooms. Although, what's that? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Oh, okay. Alright then. Then let's go check the pool.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you
Everyone's flat
understand?
is two-dimensional as the extras in the first season of Ruby. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? I don't even want to go into the locker room. It's not that I don't want to. It's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Hey, Bri. It's a pretty weird phobia, though.
Okay.
The locker rooms are connected to the pool, or to a pool. It looks super nice, and big, and fantastic swimming. And I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm gonna kind of mad thinking about it. Well, why are you getting mad? Okay, what the fuck is this? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would they need something like that here? The surveillance camera, even here we're being watched. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's the... Behind the store is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? I mean, that's fine. I'm just looking at things here. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Behind the store is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the locker room, the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yoo-hoo!
And it'll be all tucka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Maxina. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me! To think someone would be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, and how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else. Right? You like that? Kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% gone.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, that would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because you teenagers are all sixth grade maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. So, to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, would I ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms? If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private rooms, private dorms, by force or by cutting. Do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, this stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with?
As for me,
There is something I hate more than getting wet water on my face. There is nothing I hate more.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in the funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I mean, a swimmer would say that. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Yes, exactly, Fuji. Taka, 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 taka. Looks like one of those lifesaver. Oh, hey, coin. Alright, well, I think that's it for the pool area, because I don't think it'll let me in through the boys' room. Or the boys' locker room. Oh, no, it will let me go through. Okay. So this is the boys' locker room. God damn it. So this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Oh wow, look at that pool. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Alright, well, that's the pool, I guess. Alright, leave the boys' locker room. Alright. Alright, well that's the pool area, so we have over here a library. Yep, library. Yeah, these are about the 4 people I'd expect to be here. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Oh, okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the letter and read what was written. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. Fucking Lita. Thanks, Lita, for contributing to the Hope Totem. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the Mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when we got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have all been part of their the mastermind's plan that they lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive, if we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... That's not who I selected, but okay. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell that nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's going on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I'm not done! Okay.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything? Any interesting new anything? Interesting new... Alright.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A frickin' pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. Oh, God.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. Oh.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that's going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? Find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we got a goddamn pool now? or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no need to point. There is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key. Yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Poor Taka. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the Mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay, then.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well then. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do, so I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater! 6 a.m. already? Yeah, right? Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. But I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Oh, Monokuma. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh, with what?
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
A new rule's been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I wonder, is there, like... Oh, I can't waste my time on sentimentality. Alright, so they keep the... So it looks like they keep the other places still here, so... Can I go into the bathhouse? God damn it. I want to fucking explore. Alright.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get that king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come
How
on.
the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out quickly, please. Okay. Hifumi, don't listen to her. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulks his way into the kitchen. God damn it, Hifumi. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma of growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some of that for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to
I
think about
empathetically
this
decline.
in a
You're not my
common
type at
sense kind
all.
of way.
Okay. Are you saying Celeste is your type? It's all about the law of casuality. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the fuck?
what?
What the? Hey! What are you doing, my little white... Can you not call her that, please? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just in any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk. Yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared in your reaction to what we had just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little
That does not matter. Wow. It does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Jesus. Oh, okay, you'll figure right out. Oh my. I do so love coercion. We're like totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her than her when we first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then. I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just going to keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well, then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. I myself prefer a soothing cup of chastity. Anyway, we have to just do our best and find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. My guess is You are a fucking bitch, by the way. Is Hifumi in here? There he is. Ah, Mr. Naegi. What's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
Well, what? That's not good at all.
However,
This little biggie needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Okay. Good luck with that, man. Ifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. I'm not even going to talk to you. You're... Wow. I don't even know what to do with Hifumi right now. Well, my guess is he's in the library. That's my guess. Hey, Kyoko.
Hey,
So you thought I'd come here too? Huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was so interested in again? Oh, it's fucking... I don't actually know, but I'm assuming the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Ay, ay, ay.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Guess not, Byakuya. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. You! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never heard such a coarse novel before. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful somehow.
Well,
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
But wait, are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what you are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Black Ones.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
Well, why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir appearance. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply is impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life-and-death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we are on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
It's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends, who decided that? Huh? Hi? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! You're so not calm, man. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. Man, this has been, he's really... I mean, he's not... Him and Celeste aren't wrong. Like, working together in a killing game like this. It doesn't work. They're not wrong. But it's one of those, like, things, like, you didn't have to... It's like, we all know, but you didn't have to say it.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Byakuya Senpai is so cool and aloof. I bet he doesn't even like sweets. Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. My brain. I know some people like to play with the victim. This is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm so sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Well, that was the thing. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! We can do stuff now. Alright, let's go look in here. Oh, what's this? These are like massage chairs? Oh, there's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Oh, hey, a coin. Nice. Then we got some lockers over here. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Oh, it's just... Alright. This bathtub is huge. What's this? Oh, it's like a steam room, like a sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source of the sauna? Oh, okay. Alright, so we got like a little bathhouse, a sauna. It looks like a almost like a little beauty parlor-esque kind of thing. Is there anywhere we haven't really been yet? Probably up top. Regulations. We got that new one added, right? Social school regulations. Yeah, loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. She's in the dining hall, so fuck her. There's Toko. Who's on the next floor? We got Mondo and Sakura. Hiro. Hina. Oh god, okay. This is the second floor. So we got Taka, Hifumi, and... oh god. Byakuya. Reality isn't everything. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anything else. Let's spend some time with Kyoko. She seemed fun. You want to spend time with me?
However...
Well, I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a gift? Sure. I'd have to look up what she likes, because it's like the only thing I'm going to really look up. Danganronpa gifts. Alright, I don't know if I have any of that. Oh, Rose and Vitro. Oh, I have that! Here you go. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Oh, is that it? Okay. I'll give her that.
Thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Oh, who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. Oh, the corgi bits. Thank you, Fuji.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to being gained from letting others see how you feel. Bits for the bit cup, exactly. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Your queen. Hey, Lita. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Her report card's been updated. Your maximum skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Thanks, game. I think I still have some free time. So... I can't just sit around here. Alright, who else? I don't want to hang out with Taka. Taka or like... I don't know, Mondo seems kind of chill-ish. Well, chill, no, but like, at least he's looking out for us, I guess, is what is a good way of putting it. Celeste, get out of here, you're a bitch. Hey, Mondo. I want to get out. I want to get out of this depressing ass shit hellhole. Get down to the beach or something. Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Yeah, sure, man. I'll hang out with Mondo.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Yeah, see, like, he doesn't actually seem that bad. Hold on, let me find him now on this list. I killed some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Why, yes, I would. Let's see. He likes roller slippers. Dude, I'm giving him roller slippers. That's fucking funny. Slippers with a small wheel installed into the heel. They were invented to move easily around the house, but there is absolutely no demand for them. Here you go.
Damn you!
You got something like this?
Hey, damn it.
Why didn't you hand it over earlier? Seeing Mondo so pleased with some... I guess that's the way he can say he's pleased.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. What's your ride? Huh? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man. Your hog,
Why?
your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides, a Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power, and it's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. Goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight
What?
pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. I believe that's when it's got no muffler. When it's making... that's why it makes the monster sound. It's got to be the no muffler, because that's what the muffler... When vehicles have no muffler, they make a lot of sound. It's definitely not the piping hot. I'm going with no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Your dad rode a Kawasaki back before you ruined his coolness. Oh my god. Was he also part of the biggest biker gang ever? Richie? Daya and Mondo. Together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was
What?
always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up on the back of the pack. At the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must really be strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course. You can't wave a banner of our gang without that kind of strength. Chill, man. Chill. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
So you see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo. But the other gangs, target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left. Apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this really is bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Your maximum skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I don't know. I actually think Bando's kind of chill. I mean, he's like that, like, aggressive big brother. He's like, I'm allowed to mess with you, but you let me know if someone else messes with you. I'ma kick their ass. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I like these little, like, I know it's generally the basis of the game is, I guess, the murder mystery and, like, getting to know people, but
Okay,
I don't know. I
then.
think it's fun.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late into the night. Monokuma Theater! Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to a train
I
station.
was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh, that was a quick one. That's... Oh, okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh, are we ready, Monokuma? Are we ready? Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Thump, 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 thump. Went to breakfast meeting, same as always. But is this everyone? Feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's were at whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. Wow. Harsh. How can you be so cold? You like a piece of rock candy. You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose candy. It's just like when we were kids, someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're the idiot!
Damn
Who are you calling stupid? Chihiro. Oh, what's going on? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. What? Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up, didn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? I mean, tell that to Sakura. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but even since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left me? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Yes, to release the armadillo on his head is set it free. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry, and that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about it, about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. At least the armadillo on his head set him free. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? I mean, I guess I could try hanging out with those two. Byakuya and Toko, but I mean, I don't know. At least, I feel like Toko would at least talk to me, but I don't think... I doubt Byakuya really fucking cares. Fucking Celeste, God no. We could hang out with Mondo again. He is pretty chill. Although, where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. He's in the hallway for the pool. Okay. Let's go hang out with Mondo again.
Jesus Christ.
Ah, so bored. Bored. Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Let's hang out with Mondo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. I killed some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yeah, sure, man. What would you like to give him? Ah, fuck. Antique doll. Shotoku's globe. No. Rock. Someone's graduation album. That is a gift. Alright, man. Oh, God. Do I not have anything else that he likes? Oh, that's bad. I mean, is it... Well, that's love. So do I have anything he likes? Oh, God. I don't have any of those. Well, that's bad. I may have to give him nothing. that Sonic? I don't... Yeah, I don't have anything else that he likes. I don't think. Unless there's a bigger list. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm looking up. Here we go. Alright, so those are all the loves, but I don't have any of those. Yeah, I don't have any of those likes either. Well, yeah, maybe not. Oh, damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard, son of a bitch. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild.
Shit.
I'm so pissed off right now. Shit. I know how you feel, but you just can't do anything crazy, okay?
What?
Hey, how about we have a
What?
one-on-one? One-on-one?
Yo.
Relax. Just bare knuckle brawl. No weapons. What do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare knuckle brawl. Bare knuckle brawl. I better come up with something fast. When he says bare knuckle brawl, I think he must mean... I mean, if it... Does it just mean hand to hand? I don't think it's... Bare knuckle ball is clearly not right. I'm just gonna go with hand to hand. Hand to hand fight? Hell yeah, hand to hand, knuckle to knuckle. Oh, hold on. Friends can't fight each other.
What?
But that's the only
What?
way I can burn off all this energy. But I mean, I've never even been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you go ask Sakura?
Huh?
What? I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you.
Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. She's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me.
Piece of shit.
I'm serious. I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. Okay, okay. You don't have to shout. You don't have to shout.
Damn you.
Shouting's in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed out, I yell. Shit. Sounds like you must be really stressed out.
Don't fuck with me.
This is a nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. Thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. 10 games. That's pretty bad. Shit. I'd forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. How are you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped. Mondo trudged away. Guess I kind of messed that up. But I get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. It was almost kind of cute. He'd murder me if he heard me say that, though. I locked the skill downshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've heard it. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Let's go try talking to Toko. Although, I don't think I have any fucking gifts for Toko. Oh no, I have the antique doll. Alright, let's go hang out with Toko, I guess. We'll try and learn more about her while she's weird. assuming she's just in her room, like she usually is. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong!
What's your
What
problem?
do you want? Should I hang out with... Yeah, let's hang out with Toko. Let's try and get to know her more. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew... Okay, I don't like that look. I'll give her a gift, but I... Fucking ease up there. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I have the antique doll. There we go. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master, so I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. We only just hung out once, Toko. Fucking chill. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure. What should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? What do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What'd you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean for friends? You think I'm so stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen to you again. Or happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. Won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Genre... Oh! Actually, I believe it's romance. Because they mentioned this early on. I'm almost positive it's romance. I still love that corgi little bit thing. It's fucking great, by the way. It's amazing. Almost pops. I still feel like it's too loud. I don't know. The game isn't too loud for everyone, right? Just want to make sure. Yeah, it's definitely romance. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Hey, Bonnie! Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. She writes, "No, don't be ridiculous. That's Ifumi, Richie. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now?" Like the Chuck Tingle books are fucking meme-worthy masterpieces. Richie. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Yeah, go me. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. That's probably all the free time. I mean, I think this seems only like 2 free time in each day. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh shit, I can't do it with one hand. Ah. Welcome, Bonnie, to our... I'm playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped into it.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't just do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what you're saying is you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, let's throw down. Prove you've got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? Makoto, that's what throwing down means. Statistic Teddy Bear? I'd read that book. Bonnie, he's referencing a bunch of ridiculous books that are made by Chuck Tingle. Just reading the titles and looking at the covers of these books is so worth the time. However, if you look them up, it's going to completely ruin your search history. Just so you know.
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna with the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. So they're doing a So they're... are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey.
Oh my...
Mondo.
He took off... Taka took off his clothes, and fucking Mondo's got a cloth on his hair. I'll find some and send them to you, Bonnie. Some of the pictures. They're pretty funny.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot
probably a
spring
good
monkeys?
call. But they were really funny. I'll find some and send them to you.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
His hair is out of control. Yeah, it is.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good.
No
I
problem.
could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
That fucking picture.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but... Want a steaming hot bowl of soup? Yeah. Don't you think you've done enough? Okay! God, just can't win. Oh no, but it's nighttime!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Man, they are at least persistent.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawling back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees, and I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No, I'm sure they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma Theater? Monokuma Theater! If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all of your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yeah! I can't wait to see what happened to those two. Yeah, morning. Huh? What, Mondo and Taka survived? Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Oh no. What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like.
Oh!
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. Our girl like her just doesn't get our manly bonds.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? Oh, what you said, bro? That was cool shit. I should get a tattoo.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. I think it sounds like they both tapped out and made it a draw. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast this morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was pretty unfortunate. It was a pretty unfortunate experience. Is this more free time? So what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. Toko, you're not annoying. But please just get to the... I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? You're looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, got it. Library. Let's go. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Where's Byakuya? Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What the fuck?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates... Wait. Don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches on the entire room. Okay. Well, that was a conversation. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. What? Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about me, my well-being. Crazy! Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think? About what? Do you think that Byakuya and I would be good together? No. Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's the true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love is. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Yeah, thanks, Lita, to the cult. Ah, Monaco. Young love. Wah. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Bye, Monokuma. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Fuck, I don't know. I do kind of want to hang out with Mondo again. He's pretty funny. So he's in the dining hall? Oh, that's not that far. It's right here. However, I don't really have a gift for him, but I can hang out with him.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mondo? Yeah, let's hang out with Mondo.
That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me, all wanting to hang out. Well, whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some... What do you mean went to the dining hall? We were already in the dining hall. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. I don't have a gift.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Listen, something I gotta ask you. What is it? You sound really serious.
What?
Just shut up and listen.
What?
So, are you a dog person or a cat person? Huh?
Stop fucking around.
Tell me before I beat the shit out of you. I'm a dog person, by the way. So what are you? Come on, tell me. Am I a dog person or a cat person? Well, Mondo's a dog person, so... What if it's a bear person? He's a dog person, so we want to say dog person. I'm kind of a dog person, too.
What?
Really? You're not just saying that, right? No, it's true. Actually, I grew up with a dog in the house. It was a mutt, but it was still pretty cute.
Hell yeah.
Right? Cats are okay, but dogs are way cuter. So, how old is your dog? Oh, well, we had it when I was a kid. It's dead now. Oh. I know how that feels, man. It's tough to lose a dog you love so much. Oh, ain't that the fucking truth. I totally know how you feel. So you used to have a dog too?
Yo.
Yeah, Chuck, a Maltese. He died when he was 9. Ooh, man. Maltese. I figured Mondo would be more of a pit bull guy, or a Doberman.
By the way,
He was so smart, man. He'd bring in the newspaper every morning. Really? That's so cool.
hell yeah.
Right? And then he'd beg me to take him for a walk. He'd look up at me with those eyes of his and wiggle that little butt. I don't want to remember this shit. It seriously sucks. Don't look at me right now. God damn it. I gotta go. Ah, Chuck, my baby boy. Mondo left in a state I'd never seen him in before. I had no idea he loved dogs that much. I feel like I've learned a little more about him today. It might be on his head. Oh my god. Just unlock the skill Upshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. Yeah. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is that it? Yep, ding dong bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
That's weird.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
You're gonna come out. You're gonna try and give us more motivation, aren't you?
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Yeah, me too, man. I can only imagine what he's gonna say. To the gym, huh? Well. Let's go to the gym. Alright. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Unscheduled exercise? Someone has a bad case of diarrhea? Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. It is a storm raging inside, that is for sure. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems that to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
Wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! Saying the real words here, Ifumi. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nice, Took. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult
It's about last
mystery.
night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. Is that man a fat chipmunk? His name's Ifumi. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Monokuma? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sounds like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine then. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Hey, what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this no-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Blackened
feeling
hasn't shown up
black.
yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is that another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become the Blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe you'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What? What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you all really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, for 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I just don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. I don't, not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
come on.
It's okay
come
for
on.
just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Jesus. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but it's supposed to be the nighttime announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Well, nighttime. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater! Oh, look, a gun. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between, like, oops, killed him, and, yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then, to put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morn Ning. Good. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh, God, Monica. Wah! Nice reaction. I'm glad you didn't disappoint. Well, what are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you want to be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No what ifs are pointless. Especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. That's only 4 people. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. This stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? Hero?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay, well... I'm gonna just check the bathhouse right now, since I'm already here. Anything going on in here? Doesn't look like it. I figure if something happened, it's probably in somewhere where that's new. That's my guess. So, the bathhouse is clear. There's nothing else new here, specifically. I'm gonna head to bed. Alright, Fuji. Take care, man. Nothing here is new. I'm gonna go to the next floor. Alright, so we got... Well, I'm already over here, so I'm gonna go check the pool area. Huh? The door's open. But aren't they supposed to be locked?
investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious, indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh no, who's been bloodlust? No, no! Why her? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair. Deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of his
See.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Why her? And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is so far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... What the heck? Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Yeah, that's the appropriate response. Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, ding dong. What's this?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So the timer only starts when the body's found. Okay. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, the announcement plays to let everyone know. Ah! Okay. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone else. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. The Cold Stone thanks, body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Oh, that's true. Shut up. Alright, Byakuya, what you got to say? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh! Genocide Jack? You're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to him. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killers.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to intimidate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
But there's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust like the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Ina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she is just standing. Oh, she faints when she sees blood. No. Well, why? Why? Well, Why? Thud. Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. Yeah.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot away. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? Fine. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What the heck? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of flies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutters are gone. Are all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Well, hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Yeah. Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chump.
It's the Monokuma
Let me present
file.
the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Yeah! Examining the corpse of one of our friends. It looks like the connection on the tablet is stronger. Stupid computer kept buffering the stream everything. Oof, I'm sorry, man. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too! I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Hey! Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. Now, that's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into it.
Calm down.
My Wi-Fi doesn't quite reach the back of my room. Oh, okay. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? A new rule has been added to the regulations plan.
So,
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting
Farewell for
you.
now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which
Interesting.
is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. Gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That kicks in again when you get to the bedroom. Just after my bathroom. That's really weird, Bonnie. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, gotta do what I gotta do. The Monokuma file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Wish I had a hot dog to help me get into character. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, we've got a lot going on here. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yeah, I doubt that was anything else. We got bloodstain here. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust? I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Objection. Speculation. Assumes facts not in evidence. And also hearsay.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried. She was very light, and this is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. Still.
Well.
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Ina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She probably was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although, we invited her to join us more than once. She never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's accounts. Alright, Mondo, what you gotta say? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get strong. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? What? You don't call females dude, though. Wait. Well, I mean, I guess if I don't know, he might. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We can check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? There are a bunch of different... Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that. It's not even the scene of the crime, you idiot. Okay. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, that card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means that only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys, and vice versa. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, can I see through? I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yo! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah! You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullets. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Alright, man. Well, I mean, there's this little, like, mail thing over here. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks when I did. Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook is another student is strictly prohibited. The act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see, yeah. Now I understand. So you can borrow the handbooks of already dead students. Okay.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
That would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising if that handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey!
I'm really angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, then it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
Well, what?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it won't turn. It's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Hold on, there's still more. Oh, really? Do I have to, like, talk to him? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, come on, now what? Oh, okay.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed your hero. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happens?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
repeat. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Well, wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Let's look. Looks like she's headed to the door. It's to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh. Well, what the fuck? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Toko? Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Okay.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. Knew it, she has diarrhea. God damn it. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Japanese exercises are brutal.
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah. She does like Byakuya. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. But hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped up. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch him up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to the stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves that it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Huh? It's the desk lamp. Oh yeah, just the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it in the good use. Hey, I got a coin. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. That is a very scary room to be in. There's enough value in this place to endure the dust. New sugar daddy motto? Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up on for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's so many files stuffed under the shelf. What's in all these?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to read. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. But hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that these materials I gathered here are the real thing. It's beyond believing or not believing. Fucking Illuminati confirmed. Jesus. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual masterminds. What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases, just by reviewing the reports. You should have pegged Byakuya as Camarilla, right? And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. That's right. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. What was that picture on the wall in the murder room? A poster. You can see it. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other
The
words...
culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking among us. Really.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what you've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you him myself. Byakuya, I thought the Genocide Jack case fine. Would you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. I used to be a real Genocide Jack. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuya Hiro Honda, 17, Soji Gaku, 23, Kano Izai, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsanu Taro, Takefumi Gano, Uchida Naoisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yudo, Yumjima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the victims took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? The kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. Oh, man. Oh. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to
Come
play
on,
with you.
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Corn Girl said something about the promise. Something like Genocide Jack wouldn't come out anymore or something like that. Yeah, she did. So maybe Toko's got the split personality? In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay. What's up, Taka? You got anything new? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh, Chihiro. Oh, Taka, you're fine. Will this tell me where everyone is? Oh, he's in the main... Oh, okay. No one else is on the second floor. No one in the gym? No. Dining hall and the warehouse. In here? Yep, there he is.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself. That's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here and inside. Are Juniko and Leon inside? Okay, we already knew that. Oh. Going to Monokuma shouldn't be broken. Okay. Alright, well that didn't help at all whatsoever. And taka 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 taka. Alright. Let's go to the next one. Despair Hotel. Hey, Hina. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she keeps on mumbling on something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
Donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe there was one bigger... That was her one big regret. Aw, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Right? Donuts.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but be totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Interesting, but okay. Now how do I get to, like, where Celeste is? I would like to eat more donuts. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Is this a fridge? Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. Towels, jackets, looks like they put together a good collection of school equipment. Hey, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me about that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only.
Actually,
last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro with, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. So now we gotta go back to the scene of the crime. What's up, Hifumi? Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered the evidence revealing the identity of the culprits.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that I found what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? That wasn't there. On this poster, it's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Wait. What wasn't there? I'm starting to put things together. I'm starting to put things together. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's gonna be anything in here though. Alright, let's go back to the girls' locker room then. Investigate here a bit more. Oh hey, Kyoko's here. The word bloodlust written on the wall, just sometimes seen the word bloodlust written, okay? That's the same as before. Alright, let's talk to you. Maybe you'll be able to make me progress. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But... Oh, I see it on the wall. Lita.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess we're gonna look at her body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth looking into. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. To the fucking totem again. God damn it. Motion to dismiss, Your Honor. All this evidence is circumstantial at best, including the blood on my client's clothes and the murder weapon in his hand. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means that someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Genocide Jack only killed with what looks like scissors. Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these things and mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case file one more time. There's still more I need to check. Oh, okay. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's the poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes he and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Saika's ghost is switching things around again. Oh my god. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room. It left a stain. Stain? Well, I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Disappearing stain. I'm starting to gather shit together. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said it once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. She really need to get stronger that badly. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. It's the same as before. Alright, that's all. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Really? But we already fucking know, but okay. I'm assuming you're gonna say the same thing.
I feel as...
Yeah, it's the same thing as before. Okay, so we need to check the library. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Alright. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp. Cord was in there before. Grab one from it. Okay, dark before. Alright. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would have done would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Ding dong bing bong! Sounds like it's trial time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please
of course.
go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
So, I'm gathering some evidence here. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Your favorite part? Honestly, the trials are really fun. Ahem. So everyone is ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing something?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on!
I don't know who the... Okay. I have some ideas of what happened, but I don't know who the killer is. So, I feel like I understand what happened, but I don't know who. Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? This is a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toka behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Here. Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator, and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and neat. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. We never found her notebook either. Her e-book. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this yum on the road.
Grills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, I'd like to save. Increased bullet capacity effective during the bullet time battle. Costs. I'm not sure. Reduces your aim speed. Effective during non. Open the handbook. Truth bullets. We've got 16 truth bullets here. Let's hope it's okay. Finish preparations. Class trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Really?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else
give me
at
a
the
break
scene
from-
that could have caused that kind of injury.
Just give me a break from speaking everything, so it's nice. I'm glad the trials are all voiced.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah.
That's so creepy!
I mean, it's an investigation. You have to.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I don't believe it was Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Yes, absolutely. Dumbbell on dumbbell violence. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reaction. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep the white noise from getting in the way. Pressing X to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have the silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Mine's not set to gentle. Well then, good luck. Mine's set to, I think, kind, because there's like gentle, kind, and mean, or whatever, are the difficulties.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
I mean, there is proof, but it's not Genocide Jack. My god, the camps are getting more and more complicated.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
It was in the archives.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Oh my god.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Hold on a moment.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every genocide Jack case, if I'm mistaken, it has to be... It's how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Very true.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
I mean, is it really logical when that access could have been to anyone?
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
It's a little... I don't know.
No fucking way!
I don't believe it. I really don't think it's Genocide Jack. A boob lust.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
That I kind of saw coming.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Hemophobia.
That kind of serial killer is afraid of blood.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack is to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Dissociative identity disorder. What? No, that can't be right. Oh! I need an A. No? Schizo?
Now I understand.
Schizo? No excuse for hemophobia.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
She was definitely different. The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. World's a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of flies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yeah, that's accurate.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Well... I won't let Genocide Jack have control. To drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep her from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Come on, Aoi. Stay on top of things.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Oh shit! So that must have been her deep secret.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude.
Toko might
Isn't
be Genocide
that right,
Jack,
Toko?
but Jack isn't the killer because of this. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Someone knew about the Genocide Jack murders and how they worked, but Genocide Jack is not the killer. I'm about 100% sure on that. Usually serial killers, they will kill in one way and they will only do it that way because they have a pattern that they wish to stick with.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
But I don't think.
But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh.
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh, okay.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Oh, wow.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Jesus, Byakuya.
I hate you.
Going for the throat.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
which means Genocide Jack.
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill! Oh my god.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Yo, what's going on, man? You want Jack? Maybe you're gonna regret that baby boy. Yeah, who did it? I don't know yet. We're still in the murder trial.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. I don't have a guess, but I have an idea of what happened.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened
Hello
is
to
personality.
MJB. I'm sorry.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer?
Who did you think did it? I don't have no idea. All I know is that, from what I can gather, Genocide Jack, or in this case, Genocide Jill, I don't think they're the killer. I just don't think they're the killer. I have a good idea of what happened in the murder scene and everything in my head, but I have no idea who did it. My guess is that it was a male. I'm assuming it had to be a male person who killed her. Because she was always talking to the male people, and she was avoiding all the female people. So, I mean, that narrows it down a little bit.
Intense.
If she was exercising, odds are Mondo, maybe Taka. I doubt it was Hifumi. So Mondo, Taka were really my two suspects.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Oh, I much appreciate you not spoiling it. But I also really enjoy that you want to come and see me, see me go through this. I much appreciate the no spoilers.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Well, yeah, obviously it wasn't Leon, because Leon's already dead. And the opening scene when you start the game. Oh, and the little rocket. Okay. I think that's what you mean.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how
It wasn't my
every
Lilac
truth
Princess.
lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I oddly kind of like this character, not gonna lie. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is... Oh, the guy before? Yeah, the guy in, like, the opening, like, little scene of the game. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Favorite and least favorite character? Is that what you're asking? Because, least favorite at the moment, I don't know, that might be Celeste. Celeste is kind of a bitch. This is the murderous fiend.
What's up?
I don't know. I strangely like this character, Genocide Jill.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Your favorite was Leon? I mean, Leon was pretty chill. I'm sad that he died.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Your favorite was Chihiro? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive.
That tongue,
the act
though.
of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I don't know. I might have found my favorite character right here.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
No.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Oh, Hifumi? Yeah, I'm gathering a lot of people don't like Hifumi. I'm really liking Genocide Jill right
If
now.
a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? Second least is Psychic Boy. I don't know how to feel about Hero.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Rude? Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
So it's the modus operandi. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
God damn it!
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't.
You say that.
But perhaps if you had an
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases
There
and
you
this
go,
one.
Makoto. Come on. You can do it.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh my god, Jill.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles,
Making
the sauce,
moves.
everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
That's a fucking.
This is no creation of mine.
That's a comparison.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. Here you'll see the clear difference. The style, the blood, it's the victim's fatal injuries.
I got it! For
The
one,
ragu
the cause of
burn.
death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yup.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Exactly.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Thanks, Ifumi.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
There is.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Can you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Oh, come on, it's funny.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how the body was suspended. In the photos of the Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see the clear difference.
I got it!
The Chef
Do you
Boyardee
remember
killer
what the
needs to
killer
be a
used
thing.
to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her
But
up
it's not
on
rope.
the wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Come on, Makoto.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangements. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
There is.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each
Oh.
Genocide Jack case.
They're all male.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
They're all male.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
She only kills males.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada... Oh, I'm not reading that again. Was her... Yeah, I love some of the options. She was her lover. With gas.
They were all Guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Oh my god!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan-madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
You know, that's a fair point, Jill.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Oh shit!
Lowly, Kurt.
Jill don't give a fuck.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
It definitely does.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors?
Oh, how oh.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Oh my god!
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Chef Boyardee killer strikes again. Body drowned in cheap ravioli and greasy orange sauce.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't stand you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
She's so upfront. I love it.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Innocent in her life? No. Innocent right now? Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Or anyone that had access to the file.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. Byakuya knows. One person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I don't think he did it. Because if he were to kill someone, he wouldn't. I don't think he'd use a dumbbell.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Still here, just playing. Dude, no worries, man. You don't. As long as you're here and enjoying it, that's all that matters, man.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Tell me, Akio, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious, indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know who was killed.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
No. We didn't know it was Chihiro until we got in there.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Please use that.
Okay then. What's so strange about it?
Please say that.
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction to what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been... Oh my god, what else is that being added? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down... Okay, hold on triangle. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a truth... Oh. Oh, son of a... It means I have to find a statement to use as a truth bullet. Fucking hell. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you like. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use the flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use the flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong.
They removed this mechanic in the future game. Oh, they did? Okay.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
You shouldn't have known it was Chihiro until...
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How is it still too weak?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Oh, I do. They remove it in the third game, so that means it's still in the second one? Ugh. Alright. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Oh, there is. But you're acting really
There
weird.
is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I still don't think you did it, Byakuya. But I think you did something. The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. Third game is great, though. Definitely. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I plan on playing through all the Danganronpa games. I own all of them. I own Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, Ultra Despair Girls. and V3. So, I do, as long as people enjoy, I mean, I'm enjoying this, and as long as everyone else is enjoying me playing these, like watching along with the journey, I'm gonna keep doing it. So, I've got tons of games, I've got all the A and S. That I don't know about. There is Danganronpa S. Ultimate Summer Camp? I've never heard of that one. Okay, well, I guess I don't own all the games. What could it be? I do have Ultra Despair Girls.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh. Fuck. Shoot! It's getting a piece of Shit, last slice of pizza, that's my reason! Hey, Dragon! It was exclusive to the Switch. But it's getting a PC port. Okay. I mean, I do have a Switch, too. But, I do own Ultra Despair Girls, so the only one I don't own is Ultimate Summer Camp. Danganronpa 2, Ultra Despair Girls, 3, D3, and then S. Okay, that's good to know.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, I use my big and I use those same. But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right!
Then there must be something very.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
God damn it!
Obviously, somebody else must have
Fucking
had it
hell!
hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same. But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right!
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
3 assists connected from 1 and 2, while 2 is somewhat connected.
Actually,
I've heard.
I'm pretty sure you have
Yeah.
seen it before.
I've heard that that's the reason why it's called V3. It's separate, as opposed to 1 and 2.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
I don't have the anime, though, so I'd have to find that.
That extension cord? What? An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
But you said, wait, you say Danganronpa 3, the anime, though. So it's the third Danganronpa, but it's not a game, it's an anime?
Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Alright, good to know.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Which means when I get to that point, I'm gonna have to get them, and I'm gonna have to go to I'll have to go to Funimation and watch those. As Despair Art. So there's just the 2 animations, right? Danganronpa the animation, which I'm assuming is the first game. And then Danganronpa 3. Spare Arc, Killing Game, expansion. Dude, I don't know I'm gonna need an order on how to watch things.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No. He's doing it again. Danganronpa, the animation is just the game, but in a shitty anime format. Oh dear. Is it bad? Or is it bad? Is it bad or bad funny? Because I may just skip the Danganronpa animation if that's the case. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Skip it, no reason to watch it as it ignores a lot of the game. Good. Then I'll probably skip that then. But it sounds like I need to watch New Killing Game and Hobart. Or Despair and Hobart.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the
Condenses
killer.
the entire game into 13 episodes? But this is so long!
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Into 13 episodes? That's such a... Oh my god.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
What? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No, I don't think he did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
A lot of important scenes got cut. That is rough. And doing the game an injustice.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? Let's say this game is a pizza cut into 6 slices. Okay. No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
I got it!
The animation is like if you
locker room, right?
ate 2 of those. Ugh. That's bad. That cuts out a lot. If it's only 2 out of 6? Whew. I will definitely be skipping that if that's the case. Because honestly, the game so far has been amazing.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing.
But the trials are so cool! How can you skip the trials of all things?
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere
Oh, the trial
else?
does happen. Okay.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
But it's not the 3-hour-long mess from some of these. So
Along
I guess
with
that's
the rest
true.
of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Ooh.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I do.
I believe I do.
Each trial's condensed into less than 1 episode, pretty much. Man, that's rough. Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, Who'd been so confident up until now? Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could never have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission.
It's a full fun
What do you mean she
whodunit
was killed
figure it
somewhere
out.
else?
While the anime cuts down between the important parts. I can understand why they do that in an anime, but the game is just so good. Like, I'm only on trial 2, and I'm loving it.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Oh, I've got proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. There was actually 2 things that were switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Danganronpa is great. 3 shows what can happen if done right. Well, I can't wait. I'm gonna keep going on this journey, so...
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. Don't you think that's kind of strange?
Animation shows what happens when it's not really done right. Okay.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh, Jill.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yes.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
Only one?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
The protein coffee stain.
You're referring to my protein coffee,
There you go.
aren't you?
There you go, Sakura.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier,
There are
I
some
spilled
books
some
that are
protein
canon,
coffee on the
but they're
carpet.
Skippable because they were never officially translated. Oh, they weren't translated? Ugh, I can't do it if they're not translated, only because I can't read that. So, just so I'm aware, Despair and Hope arcs, those animations, when should I be watching those? Are they in between 1 and 2? Or, like, where do those take place?
But I noticed that after the murder,
Or
the
when, I
stain
should
had
say.
been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
As
The
you
stain
said,
on the
I'm
girls'
sorry.
locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed
Scroll
away.
up a bit. Danganronpa 2, Play Ultra Despair Girls, then 3, the anime. Okay. So, okay, and it goes Despair arc, then Hope arc.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes, they were.
But why would anyone do that?
Despair arc, Hope arc. Okay. That's what I thought. I wanted to make sure.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In
Tataka.
other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Try and throw people off.
Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
How did... Oh, if it took place in if the murder took place in the boys' locker room, how did Chihiro
then
get it?
how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Watch the spare first. Spoils the first. So you don't have to watch the spare fifth. Okay, good to know. That's a good question, though. Which she could have borrowed.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
She could have borrowed one.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh, Hero.
I doubt that.
Something this game has to do in the game. Oh, it does? Okay.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
And changes past ones. Good. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room? Yes. With the she could have borrowed. Wait. No.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But it's broken.
No, it's wrong.
All I'll say is that you'll hate Hangman's Gambit. Well, we've done Hangman's Gambit.
No, I don't think Chihiro used
Or do you mean it
Leon's
changes?
handbook.
Are you saying they change Hangman's Gambit? Because it's in here. It's the way where you have to like choose the letters to fill the word.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
But they can't break.
I'm struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I'm struck by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Only from loaning it.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited.
You'll see what
Says
you mean next
nothing
game?
about
Okay.
borrowing. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So, she must have hacked it, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
Really?
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. No. I still don't think Byakuya did it. There are side games you should play before switching games. God, how many games are there? I thought there was only 3. Well, no. 1, 2, 3. I only thought there were 4. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Ah, Kyoko with the save!
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
In this game, there's a side game for playing free time. Because you can't play them. Interesting.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
How?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Is that allowed? So if you didn't hang out with Leon, you can play his side. Oh, okay.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, Monokuma.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
Helpful if you didn't get to hang out with
shall we go?
That definitely is helpful, yes. So far, I did hang out with Leon twice, but I was very sad because I was like, oh man. Oh yeah, Junko is impossible to really hang out with, really. I did hang out with Leon twice, and then he ended up being the murderer and get killed. I'm really hoping I didn't choose a bad friend to hang out with this time, too. Otherwise, I'm going to be very sad, and I'm going to be afraid to pick any friends to hang out with. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us...
The girls' locker room?
There'll be a star in the e-handbook if you did all their free times. Okay.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want me to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
Alright, Hifumi, fine.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Fine, I'll fucking do it.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's
Oh my god.
based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Okay, Sakura, I'm glad you...
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Chihiro's dead. That's it. I just didn't like her.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl?
Hey, Jill!
Is that what you two are about?
I'm glad Jill's here.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Little did Sakura know Chihiro was sexist. That's a joke.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Huh? Jesus, Sakura!
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
What?
a boy.
What?
Ah, I see. So she is actually a he. Interesting.
Oh my god! So Chihiro's actually male?
What?
You're joking, right?
Holy shit! I did not see that coming.
I wouldn't joke about this.
It's a dick!
It's really true?
Hero was God?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? that right off the bat.
Of course you did, Monokuma.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Fun fact, some people realized they were gay because they liked Chihiro. Interesting.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, he was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh shit, Jill. That actually that is an interesting little fun fact.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
So that means, oh god, that means that Chihiro would have had no issues getting into the male locker room. So Chihiro could have been killed in there, then was moved to the, oh. Yeah. Now that checks out with what I thought. Because I knew, it seemed like the body, the murder site was moved. The swap.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Everyone you've seen always hangs out with him and I actually didn't hang out with Chihiro. I hung out with Mondo twice and Toko once. Because there was the I think it was, wait, no. Was there 3 or 4 free times? I know I hung out with Toko once. I think I hung out with Mondo 3 times.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
I did not see that coming.
Yes,
at all.
Well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my mind. Dude, same Makoto.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
The side game after you play all the tokens. Oh, they have separate. That means I can hang out with Jill? Well, I know what I'm doing.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Okay, so this still adds up, but we already know it wasn't Genocide Jill. I still don't think it was Byakuya. I don't know what the fuck his deal is right now. But I don't think Byakuya killed him.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
If I remember correctly, Jill's are in Chapter 3. Well, sounds like I'm hanging out with Jill in Chapter 3.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Jill?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
I still don't think it's Byakuya.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya
No.
is the killer?
I didn't think he was the killer at all.
Well,
I just think he
without a
fumbled
doubt,
with shit.
Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
She likes mostly different things. things from Toko, by the way. Good to know. Well, I actually do. During the free times, the only thing I've looked up were the gifts for the people. Because honestly, looking up gifts for people, I didn't feel like as much of a spoiler for Hangouts. Looking up gifts, so. Because like when I looked up Mondo's stuff when I hung out with him. I looked up Toko. But I only looked up at, like, Toko's list. Like, I didn't know there was a genocide, like... Up until now, I didn't know she was also Genocide Jill.
But I...
Oh, and Leon, when I hung out with Leon, too.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
No, we're saying he did stuff. We're not saying he killed him.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Yeah, because I think he fucked with the I think he fucked with the body and moved. I think he's the one that moved it. I think Byakuya is the one that moved the body and rearranged it.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
There's a great mobile app with just their favorite gifts and correct convert. Interesting. I definitely did not know.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Well, you know, Danganronpa S is an expansion of the main story game from V3. Okay. Good to know.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Oh, wait, so he didn't move the body. That's... Oh.
Are you fucking with us right now?
So he didn't move the body, but he's the one that... He came across the murder scene. And he's the one that... Okay. Got it.
I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Dude, why is that hard to believe? It's Byakuya.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
You can see conversations of what if X met X in the ultimate summer camp thing. That just sounds really cool.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
It's more of those characters. That's really cool.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did.
No, he didn't do it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true.
It was me!
I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
The character in Chapter 2 is similar to Byakuya. It would show Byakuya interacting with that person. Interesting.
That's very true.
That could be funny.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
One of the modes has even included references to Danganronpa 3. Huh. I'm glad they like to connect all their things, like all their like products. If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would not have would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. RPG battle? Okay. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Sure, if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even
Yes.
that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Really?
Shoot!
Oh, okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Nope. No. Celeste. These things hours into it. I added it in. Oh.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he
Wait.
was murdered.
Is this a
What do you
wait?
think, Celeste?
Is this a mobile game? Because or is this like a full-blown like actual game?
now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
Oh no, Summer Camp you said was on the Switch, so it's not a mobile game. So I don't really have gotcha.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Yeah, I corrected myself. That's my fault.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
You said gotcha elements, so I was like, oh, fuck, mobile game.
Because last night, right before nighttime, I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
1, 2, 3 got ported already. Oh, did they?
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
I bought 1, 2, V3 and Ultra Despair Girls a long time ago. Like on sale. I haven't, and this is my first time really like getting into them. So
Track jacket and a double bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
what? Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Oh.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Well, obviously not Byakuya. Wasn't Hifumi. I doubt it.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
I'm still guessing Taka or... I hope it's not Mondo.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right?
Pretty sad.
So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Where?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
How?
Seriously?
What did I miss?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Huh.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
I want to know.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
You think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Celeste accounts. No way.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
First of all, We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific track?
How did Mondo know it was blue? Ah.
I got it! We took 8 max for one the culprit was...
No, you're right.
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
Because only Celeste and I knew.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket in his duffel bag. And then I assumed she had it off the
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Well, no, Richie has not played this game with me. I know he's never played this game. He was pointing it out because I clearly missed it like 3 times.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
He's got a good point.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Ah!
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
So only people that knew were Celeste and me. Or Makoto.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo, don't do this to me. Please don't tell me.
I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How? None of us have.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
I just watched a crap ton of... Yeah, he... exactly.
And the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
I'm actually a little sad.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
I should have picked up on that. I'm better than this.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Interesting.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
People putting OCs in Danganronpa scenario? Oh god.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew he did it, to put them on edge.
Some cool ones put cartoon or game characters in there. Oh, that sounds interesting.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
I think it was the way he talks.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yeah, I did notice that. But I thought it was just...
You only call guys dudes.
Yeah.
For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I did notice that.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
Chill.
No, I'm not the frightful one.
I'm making a fan game with anime characters. Oh, that sounds neat.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Oh, man.
I
Oh, no.
didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, I mean, where's your proof?
He would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, no. Otaka's gonna be so hurt by this. Oh, no.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Uh...
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, God. I can only imagine. What anime characters are you planning on using, by the way?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist,
Come on, Ifumi,
then...
spit it out.
Here it is.
Oh, it's her hand.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yeah. See what I can confidently write the pro-tax. Ah, okay.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
I don't think it will.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
You can't exactly write Naruto without having seen it. I mean, that's completely fair. I personally, I don't like Naruto. That's just how it is. I know I don't like it, but I mean, I know there's a lot of people that do. So everyone's welcome to their whatever it is they like.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
I put in anime I've watched mostly to the end. Ah, okay. Well, sounds like it'll be interesting.
Yeah! You remember
In
that?
general, I prefer obscure anime. Okay.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Yeah, but Chihiro was smart.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Not really obscure. Okay.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Anime that's not Naruto, JoJo, My Hero, One Piece. Hey man, it doesn't have to be like the big names to really to be good. Far from it. I mean, I like, honestly, I like JoJo, My Hero, and One Piece, but they're not the only things that I like.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Aside from the protagonist, anime is well known. Huh, okay.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement.
Oh,
the weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
I can't wait for it to be something stupid.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperatures?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh. So much filler, so many flashbacks. I know Bleach is like filler the anime.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I actually didn't know that's how saunas worked.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Boku? I have no idea what that is, Lita. I'm sorry.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
Is Haruhi from Orin Host Club. I've heard of Orin Host Club. Obviously haven't watched it, but I have heard of it.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone,
Claim
right?
Akio is best.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
You're in good company here. Those two probably know about that. I unfortunately don't.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Oh, wait! That makes so much sense, because when Mondo was in the sauna with Taka, he didn't take his clothes off, which means he probably... Oh. That means the broken one in the mailbox is not Leon's, it's Mondo's. Which means Mondo has Leon's e-handbook.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Who
might have brought their handbook Everyone who wore all their clothes in the sauna. Taka, I'm so fucking sorry.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because everything's pointing to him, Taka, and I'm so sorry.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
Remix each character's anime intro. That sounds cool. Sounds like you had a lot of work cut out for you, but it sounds like it'll pay off.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it doesn't.
No, that's wrong.
Here's a manga. So if Mondo gets executed,
Mondo, the handbook you have
Martillo
right now,
get to
is it
live.
really yours?
Oh my god.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
There's an easy way to solve this, Mondo. Show us the handbook you've got.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Not unless it's borrowing.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
I mean, it definitely did.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Part of Danganronpa is art of it. Even though most of it is text, you still have to draw it and try. Dude, yeah, the art style for this game, it's got its own unique style, and I love it.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Is this manga time? Ah! Okay. That would be there. Alright, and then she stuffs it in, runs away. use that to go in. Alright, so he tries to clean it up. I don't know what fucking goes here. Disguise the truth, the killer swished around the carpet as well as something else. Okay, well that's the what's that then? Oh. Alright, and then she go in and put that up. It's so much harder. When you're throwing the ball, you want gentle. I'm on the middle one. The OG version of this. I don't think we had any text. I'm on the middle difficulty. I chose the middle one. Like, unless the game switched it for me, which I don't think it did. It never asked me to. Has the most text story, if I recall. I don't know. I chose the middle one because it seemed fitting. I don't know. I figured I'd just go with the middle difficulty. How much of this did I get wrong?
Let's take a look back to before. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a
they do? Well, that's good.
You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access access the boys' locker room. Simple, because she was really a key.
God damn it, Lita.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
That's about the whole cult totem thing. Is for Cult of the Lamb, MJB. I was playing that on for a couple streams. It has a Twitch integration where people can like throw like stream points, channel points into the like this totem, and people can enter a raffle to make to make your own cultists. But it's a thing that I have to like install and like activate on the Twitch channel. But even though I'm not playing Cult of the Lamb, it's always there.
He was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
I actually plan on going back to Cult of the Lamb, MJB, but with how the Twitch integration works right now, it's meant for like a bigger crowd. So I will be playing it again, but I want to gather a more of a, I guess, community that wants to like, you know, like crowd for that to be more entertaining. Because like we can have like cult like people in the chat, you know, cycling through as cultists because people live, people die. I thought it'd be fun if I can get a. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm just saying like it's fun. Definitely recommend it though. I will be playing it eventually when I can get a bigger group for that.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
If you like Enter the Gungeon, Binding of Isaac, or really just Devolver games in general, you'll probably like Cult of the Lamb.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Yes, they did vote to make my life harder. That is true. Trash did vote to making it an area more difficult having these bombs. It is cool. Like I said, I do want to go back to it. It's just the way it works for the Twitch integration, it's made for bigger crowds, which is a little annoying, but I'm hoping to get more people to show up and hang out and make a good area for a good safe area for people to chat and hang out and enjoy the content. So you know.
They changed the layout of the boys and girls locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
But no.
Nakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I have not played
after
Clone.
Stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. victim's own blood. He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Diapio was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Demo boy. Oh, what kind of game is it?
There, they plan to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steam sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
I got it right in one go.
The killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
You play as a robot, you have to kill other robots. Interesting.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
After each fight, you get to make an upgrade to yourself. Oh, okay. I've played games like those. Those sound fun. Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show that where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. It's okay. A new element. Oh my god. Okay, absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push X triangle, however you want to destroy opponents' verbal assaults. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit your opponents in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm so sorry, Taka.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Broken
Show me some
handbook.
evidence.
This should prove it.
I was also not expecting Mondo, Richie.
Thinking so far is right.
Spawn enemies, clones, and friends. Fun game to play. Interesting. I'll have to look into it.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Mondo, why?
Bro, what are you saying?
Oh, man. Taka's gonna be destroyed!
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that,
It's
I
only
gotta
$20,
just...
but it's on sale
give
right now
up.
for 40% off. Again, I'll have to look at it. It sounds interesting.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
The only problem with that, MJB, is that unfortunately my PC is not great, so I try to stem away from PC streaming at the moment until I can get a better either computer itself or like parts. But I try to make sure I do what I can.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
But I can definitely try and pick it up. That way I can have it for future streams when I do get the computer stuff sorted out.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I do what I can. What I can do is a lot. That's stabbing way for you. Monokuma vote. Guilty! Poor Taka. Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Uwada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyoto Taka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that so long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And now that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. And if that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall off. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my
I
chance.
want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he had confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. What was that? Okay. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only the Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
everyone knew he'd been if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? Oh, Taka. The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
But
this?
that's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you? An embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh, shit! No way! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one of the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. I mean, listen, I'm just reading it. Did I say something wrong? Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh, Diamondo. Oh, equals Oh, okay. I get it now. Laying on his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what had happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. This got really sad. Yeah, it did. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and to keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accidents. My bad. I fucked up. Bleh. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. And no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo, After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I had been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. Chihiro, if you want to change, you can have one of my spare coats, I guess. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him.
Oh, man.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side of it away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, you killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Fun fact, Mondo, after the crime, always referred to him as a dude rather than a chick. Yeah, no, I mentioned that when we first started the investigation. He mentioned referring to Chihiro as dude. I caught it thinking it was weird, but I kind of was like, okay, that's a little odd, and then kind of stored it for later. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. It is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? No, I understand, but I did notice it, and it was definitely interesting.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
I saw it, and I was like, that's weird. I'm gonna store that for later. That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Well, hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, man. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishments. Oh my god, look at that Monokuma hair. The Cage of Death. I mean, it's just... Oh god, it's on... oh god. Where'd Mondo go? Mondo Butter? Oh no! He was turned into butter! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my lord! Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. Monokuma taking a bite out of Mondo Pancake. Want one, Taka? Oh my gosh. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I don't think Taka can take this mentally. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Hey, wait, this butter is stale. Throws Mondo Butter in the trash. Oh, God. Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you, but I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless. Like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well,
done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night I grew late, I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. If that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time it would to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Is that where the dead bodies go though? To Monokuma Butterstash? I fucking hope not. Which is why I decided to lend a helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, we decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Correctly, it is technically possible to turn someone into butter. Oh god, that's a little... I mean... I don't even know how that would work. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. Although it wouldn't be butter. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. Everything will be revealed to me. Noble son of noble family. Truly, you understand me. It's no worries, MJB. I'll be saving an ending after I get a chance after this trial, but I'll be continuing this Thursday. So feel free to show up then as well at about 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So feel free to follow and come by and drop on by again. And I hope you have a good day and night as well. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain close on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing in the end at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. We're now down to only 10 students. You received the Crazy Diamond present. Aw, man. Yes, I'd like to save. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Ugh. I'm hoping I can... Oh yeah, I'll see here. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll clear me up. Please, donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Gurn.
Huh?
Gurn.
Huh?
What's that sound? Gurn. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Gurn.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gasp! A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Oh my god. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. I'm trying to get to a good... Everyone meets up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anyway. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the seven of us, huh? Then? Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. I don't think Taka's gonna be himself anymore. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea if help's ever coming. Yes.
Like...
Now I'm all depressed thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have our every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen here. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess... What?
Huh?
Here we go!
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Sokka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come up together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
You called for me, and so I appeared. Genocide! Hey, Jill! Ah, nobody called for you! What the? How come it's genocide, Jill, and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with split personality. If you weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little help. Need the little people to hold them up. Oh, Jill. Well, whatever. Whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I was really hoping I would get to a point where I could save again. So we're forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Can I save here now? Alright, so that's going to be it for tonight's stream. Again, much longer, but can't really do much about it, and that was only one chapter. Seems like I'm going to be able to do about one chapter a stream, which is fine. But again, I hope everyone enjoys the Danganronpa. I know I am. And that was only the second trial. Whew. Man, I did not expect it to be Mondo. I also didn't expect Chihiro to be a guy. Fucking, yeah, right, unexpected twists everywhere. This will be continued Thursday. Next stream for me will be on Wednesday with Lita, doing Neo, and doing more of the DLC. So, be sure to come by and check that out as well. If you're new in like the content and everything, be sure to follow and whatnot. You know, it kind of helps stay notified, but I do generally just stick to a schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or not Saturday, Sunday, all at 8:30 p.m. So, with that though, I hope everyone's having a good day, night, whatever it is may be for you all right now.